Ну чё, шкура цела уже неплохо, а? Ха. Как барыгам, короче, потом по бабам.
Заебись! country and around the world. A weekly targeted individual conference call focused on support, discussion, and the fourth industrial revolution. Featuring a special TI Book Club segment. This is Targeted West, and here's your host, DJ Chris. The opinions expressed by participants are their own and not necessarily those of Targeted West.
Well, thank you. It's 100 degrees here in Lodi. The air conditioners are going on all rooms, and we're ready to do a show. We're going to be talking about B2K, which is synthetic dreams tonight. So if you've got a story of dreams, or if you've got a story to share on the platform you're watching this on, please let me know, and I will include it in a future show. It's a show 222. It's 8/2 of 2026. My name is DJ Chris. I'm your host, and our website, of course, is targetedwest.com. You can browse through that and check out all the pages, including one on grounding. There's a page on taking a class to learn cybersecurity for free through Cisco, and all of the types of places you can go within my website. Anyway, let's see what we got going today. It's D2K Talk, or Synthetic Dreams. We were talking with Laura earlier, and Laura, you were talking about your dreams. Can you share one of them with us?
Share the dream I was telling you about. So I was in some kind of high-rise, and bunch of Chinese, I guess, gentlemen, were in each of the rooms. I guess it was set up like a opium den almost. And I was told one of them had my passport, so I was running around to each room trying to get my passport. But everything looked like, and if you've seen The Matrix, like just lines like you're in a video game, and it would be just numbers, seeing numbers. So it was very, very bizarre. It shook me. Doesn't sound very scary. I never did get my passport, and it kind of shook me. I was stuck there, and I did wake up in a panic, and I have a lot of those synthetic dreams where they're not real, but you can't really wake up. You kind of got to write it out. I don't know if you've had that, but
I've had that, yeah. My major ones are cars come alive in my driveway at my parents' house. The car will come alive, and I use my foot to stop it. So it's just not possible.
Yeah. No, a lot of mine are people kicking me in the head. I have that one, where people stand in line like it's a carnival. I mean, families stand in line to pay to kick me in the head. And I can feel all the boot marks and the high heels, and very bizarre. Very bizarre. And then some of them will be family. I'll literally wake up and be all pissed off at my dad, or pissed off at mom or my brother, because of this dream. So that's quite frequent as well. So when I go to see him, I have to remember it didn't really happen. I have to sometimes remind myself that that was synthetic. It didn't happen.
Do you have a lot of dreams about your parents?
Uh-huh.
I do too.
Yeah.
I get something here.
Yeah. A lot of them are based around that, and they're all based around my family doing some terrible things to me. You know what I mean? And I think that's to make us on guard and, looking for stuff.
It's re-traumatizing you and making you hyper-vigilant. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, hyper-vigilant, for sure I am.
You have PTSD, for sure.
Yeah. Well, I've been told that, yes, that I have ongoing. If PTSD, there's another letter after that.
C, chronic, or the other word, I can't. recall off the top.
Yeah, because it's ongoing. And you know, when you don't have closure, right? And I don't
No,
think
yeah, you don't have closure, and you what do you say to someone who's still alive, and you
Well,
know, all that.
my new meditation is picturing closure for all of us, closure to this program, closure, you know, and that's been a great meditation. I've also joined in on that meditation that Anna Toledo suggested.
How's that working for you?
Well, it makes me feel better knowing that other people are doing it too. But I'll let you know. Too soon to tell.
I have mantras I use to handle my V2K.
I know you do.
I do. And then when I have D2K and I have a break in between, if I have to go use the boys' room, which is when the voices usually, or the dreams happen, when I'm in my twilight mode. And they ask me how the movie's going or how the dream's going. And it's hilarious.
Really? So for a long time, I avoided the dreams by not sleeping and getting little cat naps, and that's not the way to go if that's what you're doing out there.
You can get organ failure from not sleeping.
Exactly. There's all kinds of psychosis can come from not sleeping, and that's when
after day 4, I think it is.
So, yeah, I've always been a big firm believer in sleep, hydration, and water to get through this. But I like picturing closure, you know, say, I don't picture it going dark, but say a glitch in the system or somebody smarter than them figured it out, turned it off, pushed that button, whatever. And it stopped, because I know it can. I've experienced it. So.
Well, my directed energy weapons attacks are starting again, where they hit my feet, back to hitting my feet. If I don't pay attention to them, they'll zap my feet and to get my attention.
Well, I deal with a lot of shocks, yeah. I've had the shocks for years, and that can be debilitating. And in the summer, it's good because I have a pool, and that can be very helpful. Submerging yourself in water, very helpful. So I'll just let somebody else share a dream.
Michelle, do you have any dreams to share?
I don't know. Sometimes I have really bad nightmares, and then they rub it in when I wake up by reminding me about what happened in the dream. And then I'll all of a sudden talk to another. I'll talk to another TI, and the TI will say, and I can't talk right now. I'm trying
No worries.
Yeah, they're bugging me. What I was gonna say about Laura was talking about family and stuff. It's definitely true. You know, where they try and throw, make chaos and stuff. But what I noticed.
Yeah, they try to change my memories of my parents, which is none of it's true. These people are nothing like my parents in these dreams.
Yeah, one big thing they love doing is sibling rivalry. And like my brother, all of a sudden my brother is not answering me now. He's just not answering me. And he won't answer me, and I've asked, hey, are you getting my message? Not answering me. It's almost like when a TI, all of a sudden decides they don't want to talk to you anymore. You know what I mean? And it's definitely, the relationship's infiltrated by these weirdos. I don't know what they're putting in his head. It's annoying.
That's terrible. Does your dad talk to your brother?
Yeah, my brother lives at my dad's right now.
Oh, so yeah, well, you'll hear about your brother through your dad, I'm sure.
Yeah, but it's frustrating because
Is your brother going through something right now?
No, it's this program. They're doing it. They're mind controlling him to not call me or not return my calls.
And that's part of the isolation tactics they use, yes.
They refuse to allow me to have a relationship with him, and it's just I don't really want my brother. He's my brother, and I love him, but I don't really like him as a person. So I mean, the relationship wouldn't be that close anyway. But at least answer me. But they don't want me to have my brother, my big brother, as a security blanket. You know what I mean? Because my brother used to be he used to protect me and stuff. But yeah, and I know that almost every one of my TI friends, they say that they don't get along with their brother. It's usually their older brother, a woman and their older brother. I've seen it like so many times. It's crazy. But
they've been doing that to me and my brother for years. Can I jump in? And I've had some success lately. I just don't get with them that often. I wish them happy birthday, see them on holidays, you know what I mean? But I've been really listening to him the last couple family events, and like what he likes and everything. And I asked him, I go, well, what else do you make this Sunday dinner? He said, I make really good spaghetti. And then he started talking about how he makes it. And then he said, if you want, I'll do it not this Sunday but next. And I was like, right on.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, see,
that's a big deal. It's not just cool. It's like a big step. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's like getting a little squirrel to come up to you. You just gotta remind him who you are. You know what I mean? Remind him. Yeah.
Make sure to nurture that relationship, because
exactly.
What they'll do is they'll bring the person close. Like they brought my brother close to me, and we were talking, and then they pulled him away.
I know. So just don't be too much, but don't back off. Is all I mean. Good luck.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, I call my cousin every Friday, no matter what.
That's good.
Even though she doesn't respond or it goes to voicemail or whatever, I don't let it bother me. I still bother her every week.
Yeah. See, that's so important, Chris, because I know that you care every week, and sometimes I'm not up for answering because I'm depressed or in bed. But
you always answer for me, and I talk to Michelle, and you guys,
But when I don't answer, it's not them, it's me. It's that I'm dealing with my,
Sometimes you can't take any more stimuli. Your brain can't take any more,
that's a good term.
That's right, yeah. I wait till Friday to call people. I can't handle it during the week.
Yeah.
You can't take any more stimuli. I like that. Actually, that's really...
That makes a lot of sense, Michelle.
Yeah, because I've been living that for a long time. But you guys were talking about lack of sleep. When I was homeless in my car for 7 months. Well, I've been homeless like 5 times because of this program, but they didn't let me sleep for 7 months straight. I would doze off here and there, but I was so spun out and I was a complete mess. I mean, I was barely alive, pretty much. My dad had to pretty much save me, but 7 months I went with no real sleep. And then there was another time I went 3 months without any sleep. It was crazy.
When I was off my drug wagon and I did the drugs, I would stay up for 3 days at a time. And it would take me a week to recover. I felt like crap.
Yeah.
I don't even know why I did that. And then you don't even get to get high. You get kept up without any drugs and be tortured. That's the number one. John Kiriakou said today in an interview, that's the number one way to torture somebody is sleep deprivation.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, I almost lost my mind, and it was just a week that I didn't have. My body really needs sleep, and I need more than most. And so, I was getting maybe 2 hours of sleep a night, and that for me was, I literally almost lost my mind and caught.
Yeah.
I believe it. Yeah, that's the number one way to torture someone.
Yeah.
For sure.
Now they're like, I used to always hear GIs say that they knocked me out. They knocked me out, and I didn't really know what it meant. But now they're starting to knock me out, and I'll be when I wake up sometimes in the middle of the night, like I'll want to stay up and just for like a little bit, and then go back to sleep, and they'll like knock me out, and it's weird. It's a weird feeling. Your head feels totally heavy, and it's like out of sorts. It's not a good feeling.
Yeah, I get knocked out at 8, which is why I can't do this call after 8. Yeah, I literally get knocked out.
Yeah. It's kind of bittersweet because you do sleep well when you get knocked out, but you wake up and you're kind of spun out.
Activated charcoal, so that kind of, I guess I call it a hangover, but it's not really. But yeah, activated charcoal.
And people are wondering why D2K or synthetic dreams have to do with lack of sleep. They're ruining your sleep with these synthetic dreams. You're not getting deep, restful REM sleep. They're literally ruining your deep, restorative sleep.
They're especially raising our cortisol levels because in my dreams, nightmares, I'm always in distress. I'm either lose my wallet, can't find my phone, can't get my car to work, I can't do something, and it's very.
You lose your keys, and the keys fall all over the place, and yeah. I get that. And my watch, there's always a Rolex in my dreams. I don't know why, and they fall apart like junk. And then I found out Rolexes are made in China, so that's terrible.
Those are night terrors, guys. Those are both night terrors that you're having. It's not like nightmares.
Yeah, they get me walking across the county from San Francisco to Santa Clara down El Camino Real. Yeah. And then I'm up in Santa Cruz. I get lost in Santa Cruz, and I got to walk all the way Highway 17 all the way back. And I'm worried about the car hitting me, and I'm climbing up the rocks on the side of the road just to get through. Oh, that goes on all night. You get that?
Yep. Do you know that, Chris, one time I had a doctor's appointment and I was homeless and I had no money for gas. I walked from Campbell all the way to Sunnyvale. It took me 4 hours there and 4 hours back.
I used to walk to downtown San Jose from Santa Clara to go to the clubs.
Yeah.
That way I didn't get drunk driving.
That was a fun thing to do, though.
Yeah, I almost got pulled over for drunk walking because I fell in a bush.
Yeah. The caravan?
И хуй мой танцевал чечетку, вбивая яд в ноги инь, остынь, остынь.
The Cardiff, I think it's called.
I think I went there in the 80s, early 80s.
Oh, maybe somebody else is.
But I mean, you know.
Is someone talking in the
I
background?
think someone is talking, yeah. Tranquility, could you help us with that?
Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was feedback or what.
I went to some club there. It was all the popular dance records being played just like everywhere else.
Yeah.
It was in a shopping center, right?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, it was. I didn't go there because the cops are real tight in Campbell. They pull you over for everything.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Anyway, we're talking about dreams. Does anyone on the call right now? There's plenty of people here. I know many of you get B2K. you get the dreams, can you write in the chat room what your story is or share with us on the microphone? That would be great. This is a D2K or synthetic dream call.
Hey, Chris.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, this is actually a different topic. I wanted to tell you guys about this EMS workshop that I took. I thought was worthwhile. And they go over, how to test for things. And they said something really interesting. They said, and when we get all these issues, electrical issues and stuff cleared up, people say that the voices stop talking to them. And I was really struck by that comment. There's like,
Was this Onion Head Andrews?
no.
Okay.
This was, there were 3 people that talked. There was a doctor who talked about the effects of EMS, and then there was a building biologist whose job is to go into homes and test everything to see what's going on, and then there was an electrician who would go in and fix things. And and you look for RF, which is the
Ну чё, начало дня уже неплохое.
and Wi-Fi stuff. And then you look for electric fields, and you look for magnetic fields, and you look for dirty electricity, and you can also test body voltage to see what your body voltage is, how much,
Wow, that's
voltage
great.
you're carrying. It was very interesting, and it was only $47. I can put the information in the chat.
That would be nice, thank you.
Yeah, and the thing about dirty electricity, that's where these extra little frequency, this noise gets on the line, and it's like from 2 kilohertz to 100 kilohertz.
Stop it. All right.
And so if you have
Drop the fucking foot.
like any dimmer switches or LED or complex fluorescent bulbs or laptop chargers or variable speed motors or smart appliances or any kind of sparking, like if you have loose connections anywhere, it puts all this noise on the line. And so anyway, they talk about how to clear some of that stuff up. And like for instance, you can buy these ferrite beads that are really inexpensive. You can get like 60 for less than $20 at Amazon, and the ferrite beads absorb dirty electricity, and you put them on your cables. It helps get rid of noise. Like they do that on hospital equipment. They used to do it on regular electronics, but now they don't do it so much. But you can buy these little clip-on things, and you can put it on all these different cables to help reduce the dirty electricity. But, and also, I have a couple.
Can you wear the beads for the dirty electricity that's sent through us?
That's interesting. I don't know. Well, I think you have to surround whatever it is because it's like it encases it, so it clips on so it goes around. But there are probably, the interesting thing about the building biologist was he's electrosensitive, so he knew a lot. Like he could feel a lot. And he would talk about a lot of the nuances of, you can't necessarily get a grounded key because of this reason. Like, there's a lot of, everything's very individual, depending on your situation. There's different things that cause different problems. Like you can have, like somebody might have stapled your Romex electrical wiring on the wall, it's stuck a staple through it accidentally, and so then now all of a sudden you've got charges that are mixing there, and so there's all these things that can happen. But I do know a couple of I've got some incandescent bulbs at a couple of websites, 1000bulbs.com and healthlighting.com. I'll put this in the chat, but because those compact fluorescent bulbs and LED bulbs put out a lot of dirty electricity. So
Yeah, they have that hissing sound that's really annoying.
so that's what if you can get, well, now so I switched most of my bulbs I switched out to incandescent, and then you can switch out your dimmer switches for these other dimmer switches that don't put the dirty electricity on it, but I haven't done that step yet. But let's see, what else was I going to say about that?
Is this an ongoing thing where you can do the workshop?
Yeah, I took it live. I just finished it, but I looked on the website and they recorded it, so you can get the workshop. Let me copy and paste this information here that I have.
Oh, cool.
Into the website, into the chat. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, that's oh wow, it added a bunch of stuff. Interesting. It's like it looked up the URLs and added stuff to it. Yeah, so there's a coupon here. All the stuff is from building biologists. You got his stuff from safelivingtechnologies.com. And there's a coupon, EMR 20 for 20% off through August 31st. But anyway, he talks about the different kinds of meters. Like all that stuff I told you about, the different kinds of problems you look for, there's no one meter that will test for all of that. So he talks about what the different kind of meters do, and professional ones versus ones that don't cost as much. And anyway, I just thought some of you might be interested in checking that out. I learned a whole lot from that.
Thank you.
Thank you for sharing that.
Sure.
Now it's time to take a brief break and get a word from our friends at TI Events.
Hosting a conference call?
Planning a rally?
Launching a workshop?
Then why isn't it listed on TIevents.org? TI Events is where the TI community looks.
And if it's a major event?
They'll even build you a complimentary dedicated event page with full details and RSVP capability.
So, more visibility?
Absolutely. More visibility, bigger audiences, and the reach your event deserves. TIevents.org. List your event today.
Complimentary pages available for select events.
That's TI Events. Now back to the conversation. Kate, do you get the crazy dreams too?
I have had crazy dreams. Lately, I just don't remember my dreams. I have weird sleep. Yeah. Mostly it's just weird, like they try to shock me right as I'm about to fall asleep, but I discovered some things that help with that. Believe it or not, if you think of the color gold, like have a shield of gold, that actually helps. And I got that idea from, have you heard of, what's that guy's name in Sweden, or Magnus Olsson? He learned...
Oh, Magnus Olsson, yeah, my V2K talks about him.
Oh, well, he had discovered that if you take homeopathic gold, it would break the ability to resonate with your DNA, and so it would cut the connection. And so I watched a video where somebody was talking about this, and he said that thoughts are like scalar waves, and so just even thinking something can have an effect. So I started, and so he suggested that in this video. He said, try surrounding yourself with gold, the color gold. And I started imagining gold, and it actually helps. You have to, keep it up, but that's like just like trying to go to sleep, like, if they're shocking you or something, then it mitigates it. And another thing that helps a lot if you get shocked like that when you're trying to fall asleep is if you take like a bag of magnets and you put it at the base of your skull. It's like that throws off their ability to detect exactly where you are, kind of, and so it misses a little bit. So then that kind of will mitigate it. But yeah, I don't always sleep all the way through the night. But fortunately, I usually don't get nightmares. So.
They keep
Thank
talking
you.
us through the back of our skull, right?
What's that?
Richard Lighthouse claims they do.
Yeah.
What do they do? Through the back of the
They do the whatever programming through your back of your skull.
Oh, okay.
Or that's like a hot spot for them to torment.
Yes, it is.
But anyway, Chris, I'm like you. I go to bed usually at 8, and it's actually 8:30 here in Texas. So that's why I don't always make it to the show. But and it's hot here too. So I know what you mean about that. But so anyway,
And it's down to 98 right now.
oh, it's cooling off. Yeah. Yeah. So anyway.
You got 98, Chris? I got 92.
Ah.
Oh, wow. Well, you're closer to the ocean than I am.
Yeah, it's gonna cool up a little bit this week. A few hot days.
Well, it's open mic and we're discussing dreams. We're also discussing EMF. If you'd like to participate, come on into the conversation. Well, my dream is always about my dad. He's always got a business going on, and apparently in my dream he has a business in San Mateo, which is a hardware store, and then sometimes he sells toys, and then sometimes it's a radio shop, and I don't know, I keep ending up there, and then I have to leave, and then I end up in the ocean. So it's every night, and then it's always him having a scheme of a different business, which is fairly true in his life when he was younger. So it's really crazy that, yeah, I'm lucky to get the dreams instead of the sleep deprivation. Yeah, I am able to sleep. Unfortunately, I take care of an elderly person and they have their own hours now. So I could be woken up in the middle of the night. I have black in my eyes right now from it. Anybody have experiences with dreams they'd like to share? Come on in, or any other experiences share with us? You come on in.
Yeah, hi everybody.
Hi.
Hi, I've been having this dream. I'm retired, right? So I've been having dreams about the building that I used to work in. I'm retired, but I've been having the dreams that I have is like I'm working again. And I'm back in the warehouse.
I get the same one, yeah, and I'm walking around the outside of the building and trying to find the back door to get in, and yeah, same office, same workers, I get the same one.
Well, it's not really the same people, but it's a warehouse, but it's like bigger than the last time I was there, and then it turns into a maze, and then it's like I get lost in this building, and it's like I'm walking around. It's like 3 times bigger than when I was working there, actually, and it's like it turns into this maze, and I can never get out, and it's always like the same dream. It turns into a maze, and all these people. It's like the people are like, have you ever seen dreams where it turns into like a blue, like a really dark blue? And
yeah, I've had
like,
that.
oh, yeah, it's not color, it's not black and white, but it's a dark blue. And I'm just walking around, and I don't know these people, and they're like far away or something, and I'm trying to get out of the building. And I can always, it's like, I can get out, but then it goes into another episode of, like not being able to get out.
Well, and you're obviously a TI, so you're getting the dreams too.
Yeah. It's always this huge warehouse. Or I remember one time I had a dream that I was at this huge, massive, you know, it was like the same building, but when I walked out, it was like vegetables everywhere, a lot of vegetables, and it was like a massive farmer's market, just like just enormous amount of, huh? Oh, it happened to you too. It's like enormous amount of vegetables, like vegetables everywhere, vegetables. You know, just like rolls and rolls and rolls of vegetables, like a massive amount, like I've never seen before. You know, like parking lots full of vegetables. You know, I had that dream twice before. And then there was a farmer's market at night, same thing, a lot of vegetables all over the place. So those are the dreams that I have, you know. They're not scary, but it's always this huge warehouse, and I'm trying to get out of it. But once I do, it'll continue into another warehouse or something, you know. And I'm just walking around, and trying to find my way out.
Yeah, and they have me walking around the building trying to find my way in. I never find the right address. I keep walking and then I end up in another part of the neighborhood and then, yeah. So why do they do these dreams to us? Can anybody guess why they're doing these dreams? I think they're wanting to see how we react in our dreams, so that's another way of researching, like Colorado said in the chat room. And they're also to create false memories, which they do a lot with me. Yeah, that's a big one. You could literally make someone think they were molested in their childhood when in fact it never happened. And then you will blame somebody and, you know, all hell breaks loose. And that's a way to break up a family, which is what this program is about, breaking up people.
Why is it sometimes that you can feel like, even if you don't say anything, and I'm just wondering, is this part of some mind control also? Because sometimes when I don't say anything or other people don't say anything, and then it'll feel like you just feel rejected or like you're not, you know, you're not accepted anymore in the calls, and then you go, well, I haven't said anything in the last 20 minutes or 30 minutes or an hour. And then, you know, it's not like you are rejected, but it's just I don't know, maybe it's like a false sense of rejection or a false feeling of rejection. And it just comes out of nowhere.
Yeah, it is. You know? It's made to isolate you.
Oh, that's what that is?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah, probably. Because I know, you know, it does feel like they don't want you to have unity. They don't want unity. They don't want you to have people that you can relate to or talk to or have anything in common with. You know, they just want you to feel like you have no one, so they can, probably continue to, you know, manipulate and, you know, do awful things towards you. And so, you know, these calls are important because, you know, like we have a lot of things in common. The same things that they're doing to us is, you know, it's the same thing, you know, but at different times and different levels and everything. And so, you know, I know that they do want to make you feel alone and isolated. You know, I know that. I don't even know how they intensify it to really make you feel that way. Because before all this was happening, you know, I was always, you know, somewhat of a loner, but I didn't feel alone. So
yeah, they make you feel, I know what you're talking about, they make you feel alone.
So I never used to feel that way. I never, you know, before COVID, I was always busy and alone. I didn't even realize it because I was doing a lot of things. And then when all this started happening, you know, when more things started being revealed, you know.
I don't know where that's coming from. sorry about that. Oh, we're talking about dreams. Now I got an echo. I don't know where that's coming from, but that's okay. We have dreams we're talking about right now. Join us in the call. There's no waiting, and the book club's coming up next.
I remember one time I had a dream, I think it was last month, and, you know, my grandmother passed away probably about 15 years ago. And so I was in this big room, this big massive room, and I was standing there and this elevator came down, and she was in it. She was in the elevator and she was dressed up. And she was just standing there, and there was another lady standing there with her. And she was just looking at me, and I was looking at her, and I saw the other lady. And we were just looking at each other, and I turned around and walked away. So I don't know what it is about elevators and people, you know, people have already passed away, but I didn't go with her. You know, I don't know what that meant, but I did not get on that elevator. I just turned around and walked away. And I know Prince came out with a song about elevators. Something about an elevator.
That's where he died from an overdose to opioids, they claim. But the real reason they got rid of him was because he talked too much about the chemtrails, or what we call now geoengineering.
And I guess it was before anybody else was talking about it. I guess, you know, maybe people knew about it, they just didn't talk about it. I guess. I don't know. But I think he made a song. He came up with a song called something about an elevator.
Well, it's open mic. If you'd like to talk, please like, subscribe, and make a comment if you're watching this or listening to it on your favorite platform. There's no waiting. You can be the next person to talk. Come on in. Well, I have a lot of dreams about my cars I've had and cars I didn't have, and similarities of cars I had. A lot of cars in my dreams for some reason. And I used to drive around a lot when I was young, so that was probably part of the reason they do that. And the cars come alive and chase me. So, you know, that's the weirdest dream. The cars come alive, chase me, and I have to hide behind trees and crazy stuff. And yeah, name mentioned the next topic, and that is the sex dreams. They have some weird sex club where everybody goes to up in the mountains that I ended up at in one dream, and then I was too fat, so nobody had anything to do with me. And then I left and walked down the street and went to a bar, and it was all in this weird, like, country city out in the middle of nowhere up in the hills. And I swore it's like Livermore or somewhere where the Hetch Hetchy is, comes through, which is a big water source for many people. And I get lost I get stuck in that Hetch Hetchy too, and get rushed down the river into another county. So that's another one I get. And a lot of going up and down El Camino Real, which is where I grew up off of El Camino. which is a big main drag here, and sent back over in Santa Clara County where I used to live. Well, I guess it's time for the book club if no one's going to talk. It's a quick one. We are reading a book about your childhood trauma, and by Anna Runkle. I'll tell you more in a minute.
It's time for the TI Book Club, where every book opens a door to new worlds and shared journeys. Here, we uncover hidden gems, specially selected for TIs, and always within your reach. Be part of a community that reads together, grows together, and sees the world through the same lens. Don't just listen to stories, live them with us. Join now at bookclubs.com/TI Book Club/join, and let's turn the pages of adventure together.
Join today for free, no charge, and we've got some free downloads and PDFs and other book recommendations that are free. But today's book is about Re-Regulate by Anna Runkle. She's the lady on the YouTube channel Crappy Childhood Fairy, and she has a video out all the time, new one. A lot of people I talked to last week on my call, and we're all very familiar with her, so I thought I'd bring her up again and read the book some more. And it does discuss a lot about PTSD and different ways you can do workshops and stuff to make yourself feel a little bit better. You know, B2K causes PTSD, as my psychiatrist told me. She doesn't believe it's synthetic, but she says it still causes it. So I believe that. So if you're getting B2K, then you could definitely have PTSD. Anyway, that's the end of the book club. Now back to open mic.
Yeah, DJ, I was scrolling through YouTube Lives last night, and I ran into this channel, the Watchtower, how the Illuminati has infiltrated the Watchtower, and the host had written a couple books on this subject, and he brought up trauma, and he brought up Kathy O'Brien. It was pretty interesting, talking about mind control.
Yeah, that's incredible. Do you remember the name of the channel?
I subscribed to it, but it was just a special guest. I guess these people were former, Jehovah's Witnesses in the Watchtower, and they say that it's mind control. I heard they had people calling in that were in it, and that say, they try to indoctrinate you, mind control you, and it comes from the Illuminati. Is the infiltration is what this guy's books were about. It's incredible.
Yeah, that's what my V2K says.
Just to hear Kathy O'Brien's name brought up. The guy had interviewed her before, the host of the segment, and that was interesting. There's all sorts of mind control and all sorts of infiltration, but he was talking about how there's definitely satanic cults in the military, as we know, running these programs. I wanted to call in almost and talk about real mind control, that they use today on us,
Yeah, Michael Aquino in the Army, and he was a Satanist, basically.
Yep, he sure was. And so then that's basically who's infiltrated the military to implement these programs secretly, and the Illuminati's probably tied to it, to get the military to do this.
They are, and they're tied into the fusion centers, and then you've got the state GOJ type thing going after you, and all the law and order people and all that crap. And everybody's a criminal in their minds.
I mean, for me, in the end, it's all spiritual battle. You know, for me, that's what I think all this is.
It is. I think I'm in that. I think I'm about the same. Yeah, I'm in the same boat. Yeah, the spiritual thing is what gets you through it. Because this is a spiritual war for sure.
Oh yeah. And it's hard for a new TI. You know, would say, why would God let this happen, or this and that? But there's been evil on this planet since the beginning. You know, it's just advanced.
Yeah, it's in the Bible, and of course now it's electronic and done in the air and remotely, so. And the second you complain about it, they throw you in a mental hospital until your insurance runs out, because you're only as sick as your insurance.
Oh, there's a big boss in here.
Definitely.
Yes.
You know, I like how Laura says we got to give ourselves a break. You know, we're all under trauma-induced mind control, gang stalking.
Yep.
We got to give ourselves a break once in a while when things haven't gone so well. You got to give yourself a break.
Maybe that's why she was so.
Usually, I mean, with this person, I usually, the next day works out better. If I'm having a bad day, I wait till the next day, and most of the time it's worked its way through, you know.
Like I got a little bit of a pullback, you know, a little bit of a break last Friday, Saturday. So I knew that it was coming. And as soon as I woke up this morning, blaring tinnitus, you know. Let's just start out with some blaring. And it's trying to make me angry is what it's doing. It wants me to play its game. And well, that's what I've learned, not to start off the morning with a crappy attitude towards it. You know, you have a choice whether to be positive or negative. I was very negative in the beginning and trying to be more positive in a crappy situation. It's working out better for me.
Yeah, it is pretty crappy. Anonymous says we could live in a shipping container, but you have to put windows in, and the V2K gets through the windows. It also gets through the metals, because apparently most of it's scalar, scalar type wave.
I used to unload in containers. I mean, the doors are open, but I would go in there to the very front of it, and there was no change. Hey, getting an elevator, no change. You know, it's hard. I think they mess with some victims' minds and make them think that that's shielding. And I mean, they can communicate with submarines like this. So.
Yeah, the submarine communication is called Medusa, and they can affect the wildlife in the ocean, the animals.
Well, if you're in isolation, conversation really helps. You got V2K, or just even without the, you know, full-on V2K, even just the silent and the remote neural monitoring, it's still going to help you. If you can, try to get out and try not to push people away in your life. You know, it's hard not to do. It's hard not to want to talk about all the bad things going on. And it's hard to feel confident because you've had your life stolen from you and you aren't where you should be, and to communicate with old friends that are doing well. But if they present themselves, I wouldn't shy away from it. And I wouldn't push them away, either your family or your friends. It helps heal a little bit.
It does. I call every Friday whether I want to or not. I call people I've known for decades and people I've known for not decades. But I have a list of people I call every Friday, even when I don't want to. By the time I'm done, I feel better because I get isolated. Even though there's people in the house, I still get isolated.
I always feel better when you call me. Even if I'm isolated.
Yeah, I called you last Friday, yes.
And then as
Well,
you go out on that journey.
Oh, yeah, if you want me to call you on Friday, you got to leave me an email with your phone number. Go ahead, Scott.
Well, people might not be targeted like you, but everybody's got problems. And that's what you'll learn eventually. That no matter what they might appear on the outside, they have problems too. Maybe they're not as severe as yours, but everybody's got problems. You'll learn that.
Well, that was some experiences with EMF and some experiences with dreams, and we're talking with Scott right now. Go ahead.
And it's not easy, guys. It's not easy, but if you just get totally down in the dumps, it'll be harder to pull yourself out. And letting like today, I tried to take a nap, but they used the dream manipulation to wake me up in the dream. I was going to grab something, and that's what woke me up. That's what they do, is to sleep deprive me. But I keep going. I just keep going. The trauma-based mind control isn't easy, but if you're completely negative in your life, you will not pull yourself out. I know that. And it only gets worse. You've got to try for something. Set a goal. Set a goal. I'll go for extra walks, so I do try and sleep better. If you're having problems sleeping, and you think some dream manipulation's on the way, at least maybe you can get to bed a little sooner. It's not easy. Don't forget to breathe.
I sleep like a baby after I walk. Another thing that helps sleeping is grounding.
Does that grounding help you?
Makes me feel a lot better, but I don't have any place to ground at right now, except maybe on my cement. When I lived in the RV park, I had a big lawn, and we used to sit on the lawn and for 2 hours, and I felt so good, and I slept good, and I swear the amount of E2K volume reduced a little bit, or I got better at dealing with it.
These days when I start to fall asleep, they give me a panic attack.
That's terrible. Every different way they can to keep you from sleeping, because I know that's the number one way to break somebody.
I have a verse that helps me, and for anybody who's interested, Psalms chapter 4, verse 8, and anybody who's listening who's having trouble sleeping might check it out. Thank you.
Thank you for that. We're getting ready to end the recording, so if you're listening to this on your favorite platform or watching me with my goofy eye, thank you, and please come back next week. We've got a couple of guests coming up soon, so stay tuned. You can go to my website, which is targetedwest.com. You can go to my Substack, which is targetedwest.substack.com, and I'm on Twitter under TI Club 3, and my email is djchris@targetedwest.com. Thank you for listening and watching.
Наши сказали, что тут юсеки бродят. Надо аккуратней.
Lapsa, you are waiting too long? Okay, let's go. Which one is higher missions and you know how to complete this? You know how to extract? Okay, follow me. food. Wait.
Внимание, сэр.
I need to secure 0050. No? Okay. going. Why did you flare that? Wait only 1 minute, I'm gonna see what missions I have, okay? Only 1 minute. Oh, okay. You know where the landmine is at? Like a Jaigas mission? Can you take me there?
Работаем по плану.
Is the water? It's alright.
Hack, 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 drink, hack, hack, drink, 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 hack, drink, drink, hack.
I already done his use mission. Dehydrated. I'm dying, bro. I'm dehydrated. We need to find house. mates, bro? You good? Okay.
Работаем.
What you need? I'm gonna give you. What you want? Oh, thanks. Bro, I'm gonna give you mates, bro. Come. I have surgical kit. Come. Do you need this? Okay, if you say. Go to catching one more time, bro.
Держим темп. Двигаем. Вперед!
I have only 2 minutes. Where is the outskirts?
зацепило, блядь!
What you want, bro? I'm gonna give you if you want something. And you got heavy bleeding or what? Oh yeah, God. That save us and you.
But what people didn't realize is there's no value in actually taking down all of the internet, because then you take down all of your targets as well.
This is not meant to be sort of a passive, you receive information, active, I'm telling you the information. I really want it to be challenge the speaker, and if they're saying something you don't like or you don't agree with or you think is inaccurate, you've got to say something, right? Otherwise, you're just letting the misinformation perpetuate, and that's not cool.
Tunes brought to you by Comp, Nerd Show, DEF CON, and everybody who contributes to Soma FM.
Тут надо пошуршать.
Are we waiting for your front? I forgot how to fill up with. Sorry for last match, bro.
What?
Sorry from last match. I do
Okay.
bad
Don't
things. So where are you from?
Poland.
Oh, I'm from Georgia.
Can you guys let me know if you see like Terra Group Cargo? Because I have a quest that I need to locate them.
We can let's go, but we are in the same. Oh, we are not the same. We are in a new gas station, I guess. What? The Polish guy, do you have Discord?
What?
Do you have Discord?
I can give you my profile.
Yeah, I am not right now.
Okay.
Right here, bro.
How do I? It's not Terra.
Ref?
No, I need to go to the Terra.
Давай прямо.
You know where to plant? Okay, I'm gonna follow me. Bro, back. Plant? Okay, wait, I remember. Okay.
Зеленый. Держим темп.
take these shoes.
О, заебись! Тут добро какое-то!
Oster? You have 60 minutes. Right, I guess. 4. Right
Давай,
side, far
вперед.
away. Давай! flare. We can 3 going in the extract or only me? 3? Okay, let's go extract, okay?
Погнали.
It was a big camera emblazoned with the NYPD logo, keeping tabs on a suspicious pretzel vendor.
We have 3 rush. Rush. Yeah. Good work. Clear, clear. That's all. Let's go to you. Go right. Take left side and right. Look, come. Okay, look. And I got some important check right side and in front of you, okay? Run and check right side. 3, 2, 1. Go. Close the door, close the door. Easy. Take sides and get loot if you want. Do we extract or do we loot? Tell me, Lapsa, if you want. Extract? Okay, loot is it. Loot?
Не знаю.
Okay, let's extract.
Принял.
Left hand in front, check. Come. And right and left. Check. Go get loot.
Снимаемся. Сколько можно уже клиент? Так, пора сваливать. Нашел добро.
What laptop? Laptop? What you want? Oh, GPU? Oh, keep it for yourself. I don't need it. You don't need it, so?
Тут припасы.
Okay, I'm gonna give it.
Thanks, laptop.
Guys, I have to check left bottom. Ingredient left. We are leaving. Totally clear. Good, but be. Okay.
We had a 6-year-old girl capturing packets and just owning Wireshark. It was awesome.
What you want? What you want? Tell me. Don't start. Don't start.
Не ясно.
What should you tell me? You should run? You tell me.
В строю.
They let's run. What is
Готов.
Let's go. Naczelnik lepsza?
Зеленый.
Let's go. Wait, it's here. Okay then, we can loot now and then I start.
We are surrounded by wants your world to be filled with good and honesty. We are surrounded by workers of iniquity. We are surrounded by liars, by deceivers. We are surrounded.
Yeah.